Good evening. I forgot that I left that up. Hello, J Bush. Hello, Orange Corporate Man. Real, we're not going to die. Maybe. Probably. I'm actually still debating on what to go hunt tonight. I'm still debating. Hello, Code Jason. Yeah. I was actually spending this time like reviewing the previous VODs, thinking, you know, Jay, I actually was looking at the Antelope, but at the same time, it was sort of, you know how, okay, I have that, I don't want to say it's a bit, it's not a bit, it's, this is genuine. When I say I want to play Yomawari 3, this is a genuine thing, like, oh, it was fun, people like that, right? Sort of, I forget how bad that got for me. The same thing with some other games. So it's sort of a, you know, maybe the Screaming Antelope, maybe we can handle it. And then I look back on it and it's sort of a, I don't even have the backup of running away. I don't have the backup of running away. And A-Team is kind of, well, let us move to the game so you guys can see what state we left them in, because it has been 2 weeks. It has been 2 weeks. I pulled out 2 characters that I think I'm going to take along. There are some adjustments that I do have to make in terms of what they have. Let me see. Let me start up the Kingdom Death soundtrack. Why does it think I want breakdance vocal synth Friday evening? Spotify. Hello, Vandastelga. Lantern Year 5, boys and girls time to lose. It might just be boys. It might just be an all boys team. We had all girls for 2 weeks, so maybe all boys? Except for the fact that some of the girls do have some good stuff. So I guess it really depends on if I'm going to make this B team or not. Except it'll be like promoted B team who are gunning for that promotion, basically. That's really what it's gonna be. That's really what it's gonna be, because like looking, do they do appear down here, I think, right? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. She was gonna harvest your organs. Yeah. No, well, you know, if I wanted organs, I probably wouldn't go to McDonald's to find someone to take organs from. I don't know if that's like a good choice. I don't know if she was after your organs. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Antonia. And people were ragging on me for like getting delivery, like raw meat delivery, and it's kind of a problem. You can't keep the delivery people keep disappearing, and it's kind of a shit. At least it's not like getting McDonald's delivered. It was for good meat. Okay, so our villagers, our survivors, let's take a look real quick. We have Moss, who has a shattered jaw. That's his major problem, which makes some things difficult. I kind of forget what all these have in terms of effectiveness. The scrawny ones. Actually, I had a kind of meat today that kind of tastes a little awkward. Tastes a little odd. That's what made me think about like the McDonald's thing a bit too. Like, well, the organs might taste kind of funny if you eat a lot of McDonald's, honestly. Might be like a little salty, might be a little fatty. Like too much. Yeah, like, I was thinking of like taking it easy, doing another White Lion. I know I have to start aiming higher too eventually. I just don't know when that barrier is after getting my shit slammed in with the Screaming Antelope last time. And I did look up to see what is suggested for like year 5, because again, this is uncharted territory, and I don't want to have to replay the entire thing again. So like in general, what do people think? And the answer was, if you have dash, you'll probably be fine. Smiley face. Don't worry about getting your shit kicked in. Just call him mulligan. Speaking of which, bunk. Okay. Thank you for the posture check. Wait. Okay. So Moss has a shattered jaw, which it is a problem. It's a minor problem all told. Like, oh, I don't want to send him out because he has a shattered jaw. Yeah, it sucks, but it's not quite as bad as intracranial hemorrhage, which is really fucking bad. Sorrel's good. Sorrel's going out tonight. He's got Mighty Strike, and enough Hunt XP. Yeah, I actually don't know what clears the hemorrhage at all, honestly. I have been told that there is something that can potentially cure it in the future, because I have 2 people with intracranial hemorrhage. Yeah. Oh, now I remember. Hope is Moss's daughter, I think, because they have the same fighting art. Like, it was very happenstance that happens. Trepanation. All I can think about that is trepanation. Let me see. Yep. Okay. I was thinking, wait, is that related to is it trepanning? And the answer is yes. In fact, it is trepanning. Okay. Hope is named after a plant. She's not named after, like, the concept. Exactly. Yeah, Hope has intracranial hemorrhage and broken ribs as well. Privet is in a pretty good condition as well. Then we have Coronella, who has a fighting style, Red Fist. And then we have someone who has leader, but they also have deaf. The last one. So the only one who came out of that fight with the all-female team in a decent condition, like fairly safe, is Privet. Lovage, slightly rough, but like Def is not the worst. Def is far from the worst. Red Fist is a boy. Coronella. And then I do have one unnamed male survivor who just has 1 Hunt XP, so I could just send him out too. Especially if this is going to be kind of like a easier learning bit. Oh, I already have Coronella out. Okay, so... right, Sorrel has mastery over a Grand's weapon. He doesn't actually have a Grand's weapon, though. I'm probably going to be swapping, actually, who goes where. Flip that. Oh, right, he has specialization, I guess, at best, and he doesn't actually have it. Yep. Okay. I think that was a case of learning what it does. And he has Mighty Strike, which is great, I guess. Then we have Red Fist. Gains a strength token. He may spend strength token in place of survival. Yeah, and he's got, like, nothing. He's got nothing. Okay. I also have to get rid of I can't get rid of the Twilight Sword. That's not the way I mean to phrase it, but just, it belongs very specifically to, I believe, Spindle. I will have to check. But it belongs to one of the girls. I just had that VOD up. And I actually should check real quick the timeline to see when she's coming back. Hooded Knight comes back in year 9. It's kind of a, I'm going to check the book real quick for the Hooded Knight. Oh, something's blocking the rules part. Great, okay. How is the Hooded Knight? Because she does a thing. So, because we have the unfinished business, she will come back. Oh, is this 7, 8, 9, 10? Okay, so they duel. They would duel, theoretically. Each Twilight Sword weapon proficiency level. I'm just looking at this and it's kind of, she already has the gaping chest wound, severe chest injury. I don't know if those stack. Give me a second. I want to see if those stack. If it is the character I'm thinking of. Gaping chest wounds. It can be recorded multiple times. Fuck. Okay. Okay, it does. Yay, you can have multiple holes in your chest. Then we have... Okay, so most times it's going to be bad. Every 2-3 years. She's in such bad condition, though. She was doing real hot until the Butcher. Gain 1 level of weapon prof. Lose all survival. Cannot gain survival in the settlement phase. Butcher dubia filter. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick look at the VOD again. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong VOD. This is the VOD for the... Wait, no, it is the right VOD for last week. Who had the axe position? Who had the axe position? No, I want to see my gear grid. Give me my gear grid. Wait. Spindle. Spindle had it. Wait. Because Spindle has 4. Let's check this out again. Spindle does have 4. Spindle! Okay. I'm gonna pop Spindle out so we can take a look. So this would be Spindle. Spindle is blind, has a gaping chest wound, intracranial hemorrhage. Okay, so Spindle is the Axe Master. Spindle is the Axe Master. They also have this and this. 2 fighting arts. I could send Spindle out again. I could send Spindle out again. The thing is, accuracy is 9 minus Twilight Sword proficiency. She has 0, so it's just accuracy is 9. It's not going to get any better, basically, until I start using it, so... Unless I had something that would improve it, which is... I have an accuracy of +1 already. Do I have anything else? Where am I getting that +1 accuracy? Just a thing? Thank you, Algavi. That's 2 years. That's 2 years. Wait. I'm confused. I didn't actually get affiliate until June. How is it showing up now? 2 years is 2 years. 2 years is 2 years. If this were hell, maybe it'd be a little different. It would be a little different, actually. But thank you. Thank you for sticking by for 2 years. I appreciate it. Huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? I started streaming, my very first stream was like around somewhere between like May 6th and May 10th, I think. Maybe even the 5th. But I didn't get affiliate until June. My 2-year affiliate thing isn't available yet. They have like a 2-week wiggle room. So I end up actually fudging it earlier so I can have it around my birthday, because I chose a really inopportune time to start streaming. So my like stream anniversary is just right around my birthday. All roll together into one ball. Maybe you are. I know you're an alchemist. Just another title over there. But also, if you're sleepy, go enjoy some sleep. Go enjoy some sleep. Do that for me. I think that for a White Line 1, this probably, she's not great, but she can be propped up. She can be a bit of a fighting corpse. Does that make sense? Is that a bad idea to treat her as such? Just so she can get a little bit of experience in with the Twilight Sword? Yesn't? Can chat be the characters? Chat was the characters for the first run. I was rolling from a list for all these names, which is why they're all plants. Hold on one second, actually. Give me a second. Let me find my Excel sheet, because I can add you to it. I can add your name to it so that if I do need it... Why is it in downloads? Did I name this? Oh, I have a different sheet for it. Okay. I'll add your name to the sheet. What I've been doing has pretty much just been rolling to see what it gets. So, like, I have Montbreccia, Rue, Leotro, Privet, Primrose, Sorrel, Snowdrop, Sundew, Green Thistle, Tansy, Teasel, Vervain, Lovage, Gentian. Yeah, that's why we have a guy named Coronella. Because I just rolled. You're finally part. You could be a part. You could be a part in another Excel spreadsheet. Give me a second and I will get it up for you. If you would like to sign up for Friday Night Fights, opens all nights. For my birthday / anniversary, I'm going to be running a game of Full Tilt. And I'm asking people to submit a night so they can play. All you have to do is give me a nightly name and a number. The number is not a bracket, it's a stat. But it's not like higher is better. The number is between 1 and 8. Would you like to be, Vandaselka, do you want to be on the name of potential Kingdom Death survivors? Is that it? Because I can add you too. I've never played Full Tilt before. Actually, Orange Crowbar Man suggested it. The revised version. Like the new, I think it's a 4-page rule set. Because I do know someone else who was talking to me about it. You don't need to, I'm going to be rolling for them. Because otherwise, it would be a bit rough to ask people to, like, come in to play the game because they won't necessarily know the rules and stuff. It's hard to find people who know and are interested in game sets like this. But I do know someone else who had mentioned it to me, and turns out they knew the rules a lot better than I did, at least for they were talking about the old version of the game, the original version. Is it White Dwarf? The White Dwarf printing. So I also read that. I'm going to be trying to incorporate some elements of that, but not the full extent. Not the full extent. Because And also, it's not going to be set. It's not going to be set in the old world. It'll be set in Twitch. But it did have some. It was a very interesting read, the full set of rules, and it did have some ideas. I'll be stealing. So let me see. Let me get the chat up. On Twitter, you can reply to my post about it, which should be recently retweeted on my profile. Or if you're in the Discord, you can post in the tabletop channel there, or you can DM me on Twitter or Discord. My DMs are open. My DMs are open. My DMs are open. They may seem like they're not on Twitter, but I assure you they are. If you send a DM and it's not accepted, if you get like locked out and get narcos, complete it, and then like you'll have to resend the message. I've fallen into that trap like 2 or 3 times, and I thought like, oh no, this person has their DMs closed. I'm never going to DM someone ever again. And then I find out, no, it's just Twitter. It just sent into the void. You have to resend it. So I grew a backbone and resent the DM. Give me your knights. Give me your knights. Fight for me, damn it. Maybe I should say die for me, damn it. Actually, I don't think you can die in full tilt. You can get injured. You can get injured. Blood. Okay, so we have... If I put Spindle out, we have Coronella, Sorrel, Spindle. Oh, right, the Lancer branded feet. Spindle. And to give you an idea of some of the ones that have been submitted already for that, like in terms of naming, it doesn't have to be super serious. Thank you, Tipania, for the follow. Let me see. What do you mean you can't find it? I changed the name. Okay, I changed the name. I've got like the Hollow Knight circumference. If I were to build a knight, it would be probably... I've used this as my example. Sarah Ziggy of the Commonwealth of Free Kibble. Ziggy's my cat. Okay. Yes. I don't know why that name stuck. He is not really he's a weird proponent of free kibble. He's the weirdest proponent of free kibble. Suffer, CBGBs. Suffer. Chicago to Philly, huh? Is it really 12 hours? I guess it would be. I've never made that trip myself. I feel like the roads in Pennsylvania would keep you awake just from the bumps. Like, the amount of potholes. Unless the vibrations send you to sleep. I guess it really could be either or. Just do a little bit of off-roading. That'll keep you awake. Did I already put Lovage out? Sorrel, Coronella, Spindle. Also, if you're actually driving, do not type. Do not type. If you're like a passenger, or if you're on a bus or something, that's entirely different. Or train. Do they have a train line that does that? Ah. Oh, you are driving. Do not drive and type at the same time. No. No text and drive. Yeah, let's see what's up with Lovage. Using voice to text? That's weird. I shouldn't say that's weird. I don't understand technology and therefore I don't trust it. Okay. Now you want permanent evasion. That would be fine for a bow wielder, right? That'd be fine for a bow wielder if I just this is not like full B team. Okay. Or I could just send down with the new boys instead entirely. I'm going to put Lovage back real quick so I can take a look at Moss. I don't think I'm going to use Moss, but I want to see how bad... What do you mean the tokens are in the way? I want to see how bad the Broken Jaw is, because I think it was a case of like he can't encourage. Oh, yeah, okay. No longer encourage, cannot consume. But he can play Matchmaker. He can play Matchmaker. Which is kind of nice, you know, free baby. Sort of free baby. It's a potential free baby. We'll spawn one of the new guys, actually. These are in the way now? I'll just delete them. How poorly can this go? We have 3 relatively new guys, and we have... I don't have that proficiency. I only have the axe. She has the axe master right now. She did not get the other one. And I kind of forgot if you're able to switch. Because that is a proficiency thing, right? Yeah, I know it would replace because there is only the one weapon proficiency slot. It was more so I don't know how to actually do that, if that makes sense. Like what the mechanics are, because it's... A lot of this game is, if it doesn't say you can do it, you can't. If it does not tell you explicitly you can do something, you can't do it. So it's not the sort of thing that I could just assume, oh yeah, I got this new weapon. May select. I may have also just said, no, I like the axe more. I may have just said that, honestly, last time. Yeah, let's take a look. Ignore cumbersome. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab the Twilight Sword real quick. I'm bringing it up here so I can have these as a reference up here while I... Is there a gap? No. Excellent. Sorry, because it's ignore cumbersome. Okay. Time to look in the glossary. Movement and activation. Okay, same as the bow. Same as the bow. Sentience. Yeah, this is definitely not something to test out with the Screaming Antelope. Must be insane to activate this gear. Three? The last thing was... Hold on. Slow. Let me check. Gear special, attack speed of 1. Do not add speed modifiers. Keep going too far down. I just realized something. So I don't know if this is a... Wait, hold on. Actually, there's gotta be a model for this, right? Like something that includes a Twilight Sword. I want to see what the model is like, if there is in fact a model here that has a Twilight Sword. It does not seem like any of these probably have one. Maybe that one. Okay. I will explain why in a second. Twilight Sword Kingdom Death. It's a rare gear card. That's found in the core. So is there a Hooded Knight figure, basically? Because they're the ones... Is it attached to a Hooded Knight figure? Like, can I assume that the one that the Hooded Knight, the Twilight Knight, has is a Twilight Sword? Let me check. If I just do a quick comparison in terms of looks here. Yeah, I see that. I see it's Allison. It was more so... that's the Kingslayer version. I'll go for the pinup reversal. The pinup reversal version. Thank you, Code Jason, for 7 months. I don't steal socks. I just don't have many. I have no need for socks. Why would I want to steal something I don't need? Let's see. KDM folder, KDM folder? Okay. So, oh, I kind of cut her up a little bit. I will fix her. So this is Allison the Hooded Knight with her Twilight Sword. The thing that got me about this... Actually, I'm a little bit far on the side here because I was showing off the other stuff. Okay. The thing about this... I can't zoom in any further. You can't... Oh wait, I can do this. It's not very big. Here we go. So you can see here that there's the 2 wavy lines on the card in the middle of the sword. That's because the sword is so long that they added those breakpoints to show you, like, it's just more of the same in the middle here. Yeah. The sword is longer than the card, but they didn't want to, they didn't want to make it any smaller. So they just have that. That's the kind of thing that you see in a chart. It's not usually something you see in an art card like this. Yep. I didn't really take stock of that in the beginning. I didn't look at the detail enough. I don't know too many other... Grand Weapon doesn't have... Well, it's not the same kind of card. They changed the angle. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I don't have to have the specialty to use it. It makes it easier to use, but I'm basically only doing it so I'm only bringing her out and using it so that she has a little bit of a fighting chance when the Hooded Stranger comes back. So I think I'm actually going to leave it as is and skip this for now. And now just kind of solidifying that I want... Okay. Grand Weapon. He doesn't... I don't have a Grand Weapon. I don't even remember how to acquire a Grand Weapon. If it was a bit of a case of I don't have it now, but I would like to have it in the future. That's why I slapped that on him. So it's pretty much a case of, okay, do I want to swap him out of some things? Bone Club? I do not actually believe I have a Bone Club because I had to get nothing from the butcher fight. Absolutely zilch. Yep. So it's basically a case of, do I want yet another spear fighter? Or am I content with this setup right here? And have the Mighty Strike guy do that. Coronello's sit up pretty decently, actually. I feel like it might actually be a bit of a shame to just have him be relegated to a headband guy. But honestly, that might also be because of the setup. Like, once I remove all this, he won't have anything left. Because that's why he has the speed, right? Somewhere in here. No? No. He must have gained the speed through something else. And this person only has the evasion because of the monster grease. But I think it was also a case of this is a tank, right? He's a headband tank. Then we have White Line Spear. We have Berserker Bone Axe Lady. And then we have Catgut Bow, Cat Eye. I'm debating on if I want to swap the Cat Eye with the headbands. Like, it's nice knowing what's coming from the AI deck, but I feel like it's way more useful for me, personally, to know when the trap's coming. Oh shit, yeah, that's right, because that also gets rid of the... Yeah, okay, I forgot that gets rid of... It's part of that. It's part of the headband set, and he won't be a proper tank if he doesn't have the full Rawhide headband set. Rip. I'm trying to remember if there was anyone else where it was a bit of a case of this is dumb. This is a bad setup and you should be ashamed. And I don't think... I know there was a lot about using the cat eye circlet so much that it hurt DPS, basically. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. That's what people say, right? Everything else is dealt with. We just have to pick a quarry. We just have to pick a quarry. I'm going to double check at the settlement phase that I haven't forgotten anything. We've done Nemesis last time. Develop, prepare, special showdown, record and archive. I have literally 2 pieces of scrap. Oh, right, I have all this random ass gear. I kind of forgot about this. Hold on. I forgot about this gear. Okay, so we have a blue lantern. We have a dormant twilight cloak. We have the monster tooth necklace, and we have the whisker harp. I've had the whisker harp. That's pretty good. So I'm gonna grab these. I completely forgot about the other stuff I had. Hold on. Lantern is stuck on spindle, and that was probably why it was kind of a Oh. Hold on, irreplaceable. Oh, wait, irreplaceable means that if she dies wearing it, then it is lost, I believe. What do they mean by accessory? Hold on. What do they mean by accessory? Okay. Free slot. Headgear. You know what? And that was part of the bundle, wasn't it? Yeah, the parcel is... So those actually go to settlement storage. They specify that the Blue Lantern, Dormant Twilight Cloak go to settlement storage. So, I believe... I would interpret that as Blue Lantern is not stuck on spindle, it's stuck on whoever picks it up. So, whatever person I feel like needs this, they're stuck with it forever. Yeah. 2d10 brain damage. That is a lot of brain damage. That is a lot of brain damage. Cloak. Let me see if I can fit that in here. Can I fit this in here without fucking too much else up? Basically, it would be removing Lucky. Ignore sentient on all gear. Can't depart with this if I have through the understanding. Okay, nope, she can't actually wear the Dormant Twilight Cloak. She can't. She has too much understanding. Item heavy order other. Okay, give me a second for that. Substantial weight. Okay. Oh, that's something that's going to interact later. Let me see. Order other. Okay. Order is not in here. What is order? I know what a savior is. I started a second campaign and I had one. What is... Thank you, Kingdom Death. I tried looking up on Google, like Kingdom Death monster, and it's kind of an, oh, do you want to order the game? Do you want to order the game? No, I'm looking for the keyword. Oh, it's for the Order of the Twilight Knights. Okay. I'm not going to remember that next time I look at this. So anyone can theoretically wear this. I can add this to... It's on the head, huh? +1 survival, +1 insanity. There we go. I don't normally have it up. And I have 2 free slots. I have 2 free slots. +1 strength. Okay. I think Whisker Harp's gonna go on this person. Because why not? And the last one is this. And with this, I'm actually going to do some... Wait. Damn. Just kind of oh, I could. Wait. This. It's only 1. I need 2. But eventually, TM. Eventually, wait, actually, could I theoretically? No, not unless I had a rawhide bit. I would need to do some rawhide. Body gear. Yeah. Yeah, they do. The thing is, that would mean giving up this is a White Lion pounce bit. So I don't really want to swap the armor. Which is the problem. The other thing would be gloves. Which they don't have. So it'd pretty much be like swapping the bone blade for frenzy drink. Or actually, you know what? It's a founding stone. If I give this person the bone blade, do this. They're not going to use it. This is just for the effect of getting the +1 strength again. Let's see. And honestly, I can still toss the founding stone over here. That means they only have the catgut bow, but they also have the potential for removing a mood. And they still have the cloud eye circlet. +3 strength. Nope, wrong person. They don't have it. That's on someone else. Oh, each survivor. Wait. I misread that. Okay. That still means something that I have to tack on here. So that is... permanent token? Two permanent tokens, I suppose. I'm going to do a real quick check here. So we have the +1 evasion. We have 2 strength from having 2 sets. There's nothing else to worry about here. This one has rawhide set. They have an evasion. They have another evasion. Nearly enough green for the other one. I'll be going through like the departing and arriving stuff after this. This is just making sure the gear is all cool. This one has evasion and luck still. This one has... fuck. It's fine. I took away their evasion. Maybe. They may not have ever actually had the evasion, I think. No, I took away their evasion. That's fine. They don't need it, probably. They'll be fine. They're in the back. They're in the back. The luck that Spindle gets. Oh shit. They don't get any luck because she doesn't have it connected to blue. I don't actually have anything that would do that. I do. The Whisker Harp. The Whisker Harp was one and the bandages were the other, question mark? Hold on. No. It would have had to have been the Whisker Harp on one side. She... because of the Twilight Sword. Because of the fucking Twilight Sword. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to rework some things then. If I get rid of this, we'll move this up here. Oh, it doesn't even matter if it's like directly attached. No, but you don't understand. I like the axis. I'm going to be using the sword just to get one fucking hit in, and I'm going back to the axis. Oh, she doesn't have the mastery. She just has the proficiency. That sword through a kink in the plan. Yep. That's it. Now I'm gonna double check these. So... still have the evasion, I believe? Yeah. Evasion from that. And instead, this one gets the lock, which is the bandages. God, this is such a mess. Wait, bandages, cat eye circlet, catgut bow. I think everything's fine. Okay. So I think with this... prepare. We're gonna hunt. It'll be a nice, easy Something's blocking setup. What's blocking setup? Oh, it's a die. Okay. Nice, easy white line. Okay, now it's a parting. Now it's a parting. We have... nothing to worry about here. Over here we have... on arrival. What is my cap? My cap is 6. The parting bonus is +2. Is there anyone who hasn't already gotten the +2? No, I'm not gonna deal with the antelope because this is a relatively... I'm doing an easy one today. Sorry, this one had nothing. This one had depart survival, but they're already maxed out on survival. This one has depart survival. This one has arrival. Okay. Yep. Okay. Settlement's a parting bonus. I did that. There's only the one thing, and that was +2 survival bonus, or +2 survival. That's it. And they're maxed out at 6. Everyone's hit max, so that's why it was kind of a... Is there anyone not a cap? Here you go. I know that there's also a... Oh, actually, hold on. I have a bunch of sticky notes to remind me of stuff like that. Like checking... Don't forget, on departure, check this, check that. On arrival, check this. I also have for Balatro, I still have my listing of all the different hands that you can have and their order of importance. And I actually managed to do a full... Man, what is it? Straight house, I think it was. I did a straight house. I understand Vandastelka. However, at the same time, I did that very initially. I did that initially, and that was a mistake. I would prefer to wait for a time when the line's on the ground when it's actually likely to hit. Instead of... Because you only get that one arrow. That's it. If you miss, you miss. It's gone. I would rather be assured that it will work in the future. Aromatic breeze. White lion events. Hungry lion sniffs the survivor's musk on the wind. Move the white lion one space toward the survivors on the hunt board. If it moves into the survivor space, the white lion ambushes the survivors. Roll random hunt event. Okay, so one closer. Random hunt event. So, I'm gonna do white for this... Sorry, white for the 10s and black for the singles. $40. 40 is going to be page 48. Death wager. Wait, no, 40. Fuck. It's page 48, number 40. Fuck. Okay. Dream. The event revealer dreams of the upcoming hunt. They stand before the great beast, weapons ready, but it strikes them down. If the event revealer has 3+ courage, or if any survivor is a savior, the event revealer is emboldened by the dream and gains +1 evasion token, +3 courage. I'm gonna go left to right, basically. They got no courage. Only one of them has 3 courage, and it was not the first one. Okay. We have no saviors. Otherwise, the dream is merely rattling. Suffer 1 brain event damage. Fuck. If any survivor has a Twilight Sword, they dream of indiscriminate slaughter and the murder settlement event to the time they want to 5 years from now. Okay. Lovely. So 1z5. Let's roll this. I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on, this is 48. I want to double check. Okay. It's a 1. That's 1 year. Murder. Okay, there's gonna be murder. 1 year from now. Oops. So, yeah, the choice was, yeah, okay. Maybe the butcher really did number. Okay. This is clear. Prowling lion. While the survivors stalk the white lion, the monster hunts something else. Move the white lion 1 space away from the survivors on the hunt board in pursuit of its prey. The white lion starts the showdown with ground fighting in play. Interesting. No random event. Okay. Which means move up here. Random events. Roll D100 on the hunt event table. Let's roll. 46. Sorry, just double checking, like, wait, that is a 6, right? Yeah, it's a 6. 46. Which I believe is also on this page. River. The survivors come to the edge of a river of blood. Non-insane survivors suffer 1 brain event damage at the sight of it. The survivors must investigate in order to pick up their quarry's trail. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Do I have someone who has an investigate trait? I thought... Okay. The insane person is able to add 2 to their event, or to their roll. Let's see... 1 brain event damage to non-insane survivors. Fuck. Okay, so that actually means... That's bad. Wait, no, non-insane. She's insane. Everyone else suffers a brain damage. Yeah. Yeah. Gain a random disorder and 1z5 insanity. 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Okay. Actually, first thing I'm going to do is roll the 1d5 insanity. That's 3 insanity. Why couldn't I have had that before? So 1 damage to yourself. One damage here. That's body. This one is arms. Last one is body. Okay. And a random disorder. Actually gonna reset just in case. It is secretive. You love secrets so much. In fact, that you pretend to have many. When you are a returning survivor, you quickly become preoccupied with your own affairs. You must skip the next hunt to deal with them. Oh no. The grand weapon guy thinks he's such a fucking hotshot. Okay. Is there anything else? Let me check. 1 damage. Random disorder. 1c5. Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna delete these. I don't need them hanging around. Okay. I keep randomly shuffling by accident the pages in the book. Okay, so that was just this. That was the top part. Okay, that was the brain event damage, dealing with it. Investigate in order to pick up their quarry's trail. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Okay, I'm just gonna have them each roll a 1d10. Let's grab up red, green, blue, white. And blue gets that a +2. That's a 10. That's 2 10s, actually. That was 2 10s. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually catch all of that. I'm going to look at my own VOD real quick because I accidentally re-rolled, but I did see that there was a natural 10 and then there was another 10. Let me just play that back. Honestly, I should. It feels so weird to do that, to have it like potentially be playing in the background. Let's see. As insurance for events like this, but I guess that also doesn't really work because I have to like reload it. So it was a lantern ton for white. So I'll cover that first. You find the monster's trail. Excellent. Same thing for blue. Blue was a 10 because they've got a +2 investigate. Red had a 9, which also means they find the monster's trail. And green had a 2. Oh wait, no, sorry. Red had a 7. Red had a 7, which is you realize that the blood river is filled with the bloated corpses of unrecognizable monsters. You feel compelled to fish some out. Gain 1 random basic resource. If you're wearing heavy armor, you fall in and swallow the blood in soft, bloated monster bits. Reduce your survival to 1. 2, 1. Okay, that was on red. Does red have any heavy gear? Does red have any heavy gear? Shit. They do. Okay. That's not great. Survival to 1. But we got a basic resource. We got a basic resource. Okay. I don't know about that. And the last one was the green 2, which is bad. You lose your balance and fall into the river of blood. Instantly, a massive parasite crams its way down your throat, savaging your insides on the way in. Suffer the broken rib, severe body injury. You hope that's all the parasite does to you. Okay, that's on green. Broken rib. Did I? Okay. Negative speed. Yay. Okay. This is not a good hunt. No, that was on green. That was on green. My bad. 2 was green. 7 was red. Okay. So that is that hunt done. Time for showdown. I know I have to remember the bit about the change to the hunts. We'll deal with that after that. So, I shouldn't have bothered doing that, actually. Give me a second. Because what I have to actually do is... I shouldn't have done that, probably. Basic AI. Something there? Okay. Will you believe me if I say I don't remember what's in the AI deck, even though I looked at it? I'm gonna shuffle again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna copy, and I'll rebuild. Actually, if I just pull this out and rebuild the showdown, I wonder if it will work. Oh, oops. I'll grab him down. 1023. This is still here. If we come across a case of ground fighting, I will remove it and replace it with a different advanced AI card. Okay. So, it's tall grass, 2 randoms, again. We have an Orvane and some Acanthus. And I always fall... Wait, actually, hold on. I never adjusted my tokens. Spindle's blue. Did I choose? The rest of them are male. So I'll look for a male with a spear. Or something akin to it. Which I guess is just this guy. We have a male with a bow. Just kind of an Alistair. Okay. And the last one was just someone with a headband, so I think I just grabbed whoever, really. Because they don't have... Actually, do they have a weapon? I know it's just kind of an appearance-wise thing. They've got a bone dagger. They have a bone dagger. Okay, let's take a look. So anyone who looks like they have a bone dagger. Nope. Not really. Actually, wait. I know it's a founding stone, but if you look at it in the right way, it looks like it's not. So I'll just grab these. Okay, it's elite. Bone axe stays the same. This guy stays the same. Man, I should have did that first. I always feel like I mess up the initial setup a bit here, where it's a like I should be hiding certain people in here in the grass. Not officially hiding, but you know, close enough to hiding. I'm not actually sitting in there. I'm just kind of shoving it off because I know it has to be so far, but I'm not. I don't want to count right now. Okay. Let's see. If I do this. And the setup was, yeah. Move into 6. Doesn't matter how far away it is from the monster. Unless you're just saying it's a beneficial to us thing. It has to be at least 4 spaces away from all tall grass. Unless you're talking about the survivors. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ah. I think... I was remembering it as 1 away from the edge, and I even miscounted that. If we do this. I could do this. Hold on. Oh, these 4 spaces away. There's no reason not to. I'll learn from my mistakes. I say every time. Orvane. Okay, look, at least 6 spaces from all of their terrain. I'm trying to think if I have any sort of like bent in terms of left or right. So I put it here. Okay. Again, this plant's only 6 spaces away from all other ones. Hold on. There's no reason not to. People can be in the grass and harvest it. It's fine. Okay. That's terrain setup. We have white line in the center, survivors in the blue zone. And there's one last thing to do, and that is check on the ground fighting mood. Oh, I'm actually gonna move that a little closer. Monster flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While ground fighting is in play, do not draw AI. When a survivor spends activation in the zone of death before resolving the action, the monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage, targeting the survivor. When the white line is wounded, discard ground fighting. So don't get close. Unless, well, yeah, don't get close. I remember this being something that was interesting before because I think it was almost a beneficial move for the range fighters. Okay. God, that's so many die. I believe now we're ready to rumble. Showdown. Monster first! Monster first, of course. It's always monster first unless it says otherwise. Okay. But I mean, it's monster first, but ground fighting is in play. So, do not draw AI. So really, it's our turn first, which means... Wait. Hold on. I have free reign to just go and harvest stuff as long as I stay out of the zone of death. I can be over here and harvest this, and it's fine. This is... Is this dumb? There's nothing wrong with it, right? Like, my setup wasn't very good for that because of this, but at the same time, like, if ground fighting hadn't been in play, this would have been good because of the tall grass thing, and the lion would have moved, but the lion's not moving. The lion's not moving at all. Okay, so, we are going to... Okay, we have 3 things to harvest. So, who can move the closest one? That's not close enough. That's fine. Okay. It's gonna take at least 1 turn for most people to get to something while dodging, so I'm going to probably take 2 turns to do this. But it'll be quick, right? It'll be quick. So the first thing will be moving white over here so that they can harvest the acanthus. One D10. It's a 10. Fresh acanthus, strange resource. On white. Archive. Also, I never actually named white. I know they get a benefit for being named, but I also know that there is one event that specifically mentions unnamed. So it's sort of a... I'll let it slide for now. Let's see if they earn a name. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So harvest the ore vein. Roll 1d10 of carrying a pickaxe. Okay. That's blue. Blue rolled a 2. That is nothing. Archive terrain. I just realized there's one more thing I forgot to do. I'm going to do it real quick. I didn't do the arrival bonuses. There's no arrival bonuses on this character. There is an arrival bonus on this person. They get a survival, of which they already are maxed out, and they gain an insanity. I believe that is the only one there. This person gains nothing on arrival. And this person gains... Ah! Hi, Daniel. We get a Whisker Harp. We have Whisker Harp, so everyone gets a survival. Most people are maxed out, however, there's one person... Wait. Yeah. Most people are maxed out, except for poor Red here. So, Sorrel... thank you. I actually don't have any water. I forgot to grab that. I'm going to finish Red real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because they won't be going anywhere. I'm actually going to finish this turn out. I'm going to finish the turn out. What's Green got? Green has a headband. Green has a headband. We're not going to be drawing AI, but we can absolutely look at the top two. Size up. Vicious Claw. I had a plan for something, and then it's kind of a, I don't know if I'm going to go through with that tonight for a drink. I was going to make a Bloody Mary. But I'm going to pass on that for tonight. I have a mix and everything. All I need to do is add vodka, I suppose. Okay, size up. That was the brain damage one, which is not great. Vicious Claw is bleed. Honestly, I'd rather get rid of size up right now. I just realized that it says A in the corner because that's a advanced card. Okay. And that's green. And I'm going to be back in a minute as I fetch a drink. Actually, normally I can do a quick refill, but this one I actually have to get a new glass because my cat went fishing in my water. Okay. I'll be back. Sorry, I had to check one thing really quickly before I came back, and that was, I'm going to show someone out. I'm going to be playing in a tabletop RPG with some other VTubers in the future. I want to make sure I spell her name right. And one of the players is actually doing art right now of the character that I'm going to be playing. Excellent. She's gonna see that. So I just stopped in to take a quick look, and it was sort of a yes. I can see from the comments. Mm-hmm. Yes. I bet you guys can't guess what I'm going to be playing for a character type. I kind of didn't really plan it that way, but I pivoted. But she's drawing very 70s people right now. Yara's a very talented lady. She can sing, she can draw. She's a good idol. She's a great idol. Yoru! Thank you. Sorry, I just see that Euro gave me a shout out. Go on. I just had to check on the break. She enjoys tabletop a lot, actually. She previously played in a multi-session campaign of Vampire the Masquerade for the same ZM. She's really big into the World of Darkness. She's a big Vampire the Masquerade fan. You know, you don't always have to use the most up-to-date books and stuff, just like with D&D. You can continue using 3.5. You can use second edition Vampire as your thing. You don't have to move on to the 25th anniversary or 5th edition or anything like that. If you don't like Chronicles of Darkness for Vampire, you can skip it. As long as you can find as long as you can find players. As long as you can find players for those other editions. Okay. I've completed all of them. It is the monster's turn. I'm not doing the... I just want to point out that I'm not doing the monster controller token because that's a pain, and also maybe technically not following the rules for a single player game. But really it's just a pain in the ass to remember to actually transfer it as a single player. Okay. Yep. Do not draw AI. As long as no one enters the zone of death. Or rather, as long as no one spends activation in the zone of death. Okay. So, looking at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not in the zone of death. Very clearly not in the zone of death. Okay, we're gonna grab the actually wait, hold on. Yeah, it has to be here. My bad. We're gonna try and grab the acanthus. That's a red. Also, I need to next turn. 5. What's a 5 on the acanthus plant? Consume for survival. Excellent. That's the one character who actually needs the survival to archive. That is red's turn. Let's see. How do I want people to be set up when this springs? I know I want white to be in the grass. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's enough. At least for now, it's enough. Coronella. I'm going to check something just because I want to be like perfectly clear myself on it. I want to be perfectly clear that what I'm doing is going to be fine and not a case of accidentally breaking rules. And the answer is probably going to be it's fine. Yeah, okay. That is this works. So theoretically, based on the ground fighting rules, I can just move Coronella up into the grass and just let them stand there. As long as they are not activating, it's fine. More so for the case of If I want to be in tall grass, in the case of like tanking, because I want them to be close to tank, I know that there is an issue of like if they get hit. But the plan is going to be for red to be able to pounce, which will not trigger the ground fighting spending. It will not trigger the zone of death. It should not trigger the zone of death. Ideally. Which just leaves Spindle. Spindle is a little bit useless here because they have to be close. But I just have to set them up so that they can attack on their next turn. Or rather, they're not the first to go. To, like, trigger the zone of death. So the white line has to be wounded. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine enough. Just gonna move this. Also, white has the cat eye circle. I'm going to use the cat eye circle. Next 3 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. I'm pretty certain I shuffled. I'm not 100% certain. Okay. I believe this means I must have shuffled just because these are not in alphabetical order. Unless this is literally just registered as like belly instead of soft belly. What? It's top 3, right? Yeah, it was top 3 because I remember it always being top 3 for the trap. So we have tricep is not great. Beast heel. So put it back in any order? Yeah. For some reason I thought this was the one where it vomits on you. It's not. It still gets you a resource. But I thought it was the vomit one. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the bottom. This next. I know the first 3 are safe at least. Okay, it's everyone's turn. Ground fighting. Nothing happens. So now I just want to... White is pretty much set where they are. I need to move... I actually need to move red. They can't attack from the diagonal here because that will trigger the ground fighting. So I can't do that trick. I actually have to, like, attack from head on, sort of, if that makes sense. So I just have to move them back, like, 1, 2, 3. Because 1, 2, 3, skip that one, that hits. So red is set up now. It'd be nice if I could get blue into the blind spot. But first, it's going to take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the water. I may have miscalculated very slightly. It's fine. It's more so if I want to set blue into the blind spot right off the bat, that's going to be a trip. That's going to be a trip. Actually, it won't be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Green is actually still the closest. Green is still the closest, so we're actually sort of safe here for that. Except I don't get the benefit of the cover. Okay. Green's gonna move in there. That was everyone doing setup enough except for white. White has no further setup to do. Except theoretically remove a mood currently in play, but the mood is actually helpful for us. So I'd like for that to remain in play because damn, it's so cheesy. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pounce. The good mood. The good mood of cheesing a fight. The game, I was going to say the game is not meant to be played this way, but I guess the game actually is meant to be played this way. So 1, 2, 3. To be clear, we are activating the white lion cloak. With a pounce? With a king spear. God, they're so outfitted with stuff. With weapons. They don't actually have any points that will affect frailty, though. They don't have any super dense locations. May attack from 2 spaces away. So 2... Let me find my red die. Is that the only one? I feel like it should not be. 2. That's it. 2. I don't know why I thought there were more. I just realized that I've got like a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not really planning on using here. Because it's kind of, I don't need Fist and Tooth. I don't need Fist and Tooth. Don't really need Founding Stone on here either. Does this person have anything other than the bow? And the answer is no, they have a Founding Stone. Okay. Oh, there's the die. Damn. Okay. So, King Spear, they just need to hit a 6. Eight and 9. 2 hits. What do you know? It's the beast's heel and the soft belly. Let's do them in order, shall we? Because if we get this, it'll be excellent. It's just sort of a wait. Is it really only on a... Wait, no, it's on that. 3. It's really that we need a 3 to hit. To, like, actually wound it. You know what? Actually... It is even less, isn't it? Hold on. Because of the fact that we're doing the pounce. Because we get a +1 strength from that. And +1 accuracy. So actually I should have... I had these tokens down below. But I forgot them down here. So hold on. Like, I've just been moving them on and off. So we literally only need to roll... As long as I don't roll 2 2s. Well, I guess 1 2, really, huh? On this case. I just need to not roll a 1. It'd be great if I got a critical wound, though. It's a 4. It's at least a wound. No knockdown, though. Which means this goes into the wound stack. Next is soft belly. It's a 6. That's also a wound. Also, this is discarded. That is it from Sorrel for now. Next, we start everyone else. I'm going to do Spindle next, simply... Well, actually... Yeah, I'm going to do Spindle next because of their... hold on. Do I do Twilight Sword? I will try the Twilight Sword. No promises. I'm actually going to delete that real quick. Oh, actually, no. I can't do that because it's cumbersome. I can't move and attack at the same time unless I dash. And I can't dash because I can't do anything with survival. So instead, we're gonna bone axe. Move. 4 die. Hold on. No, 2 die. My bad. No, 4 die. Sorry, it's saying 2, but I know it's 4 because of the whole ambidextrous thing. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, just 5, 6. It'll be fine. Just need to hit a 6, of which we've hit 2. I don't have anything else that would matter for this, right? Nope. So 2. Let's hope that neither of them are particularly tricep, of course, and the beast back. Basic action, targeting attacker. I just realized that it was in the blind spot, so that would actually have dealt one more to hit, but that would not have affected the change because that would have only turned the 4 into a 5. And what we needed was... Wait, shit, it does. I was reading the 6. Yep, okay, we get one more chance. It's a trap. It's the fleshy gut. It's the fleshy gut. Okay. Basic action, targeting the attacker. Basic action, targeting the attacker. Tricep would be better. And the last one will be the beast back. Needs to be a 6. Needs to be a 6 or higher to actually hit. That's a 7. So tricep gets hit. we already have 3. Well, we already have 3 wounds, but at the same time, it started out really beneficial to us. Okay, next one is the gut. It's a 4. That's not a hit. So, basic action, targeting the attacker. Speed of 2, accuracy 2, damage 1. Where is it? Okay. Let's see. Like that person outside of your house who's holding up the boombox in the rain. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Okay, speed of 2. Just gotta roll 2. One hits! The other one does not. What luck. Okay. Damage of 1. Where is the damage? The legs. Okay, and we can't dodge that because it's on our own turn, and that's not really how it works. We can't dodge from our own failure for attacking. The good news is that does not cancel out our next attack. However, the beast back would not be good for what's coming up. That would kind of suck. So we're gonna roll once more. That was the most pitiful roll, but that's just sometimes how it works. So that is a critical wound. That is a critical wound. With the axe. I also kind of forgot about this. Although I don't actually have that ability yet. I don't have the ability yet. That wasn't a perfect hit. That kind of sucks. Like, I kind of forgot that is something that I can get back sometimes, like if I do that, but we haven't had too much into it yet. Okay. -1 accuracy token. I don't believe... Oh, you know what? Savage! We get another additional wound because we critically wounded! Lovely. Okay. This might be a lot faster than I thought it would be. God, that feels like cheating. It's not cheating though, it's just the way it goes. Maybe... I feel like maybe I should have gone with a level 2, but... Okay, that's Spindle. Yeah, it could be going really bad. I mean, we did have a really rough start with the hunt. Gambate Bonax, yeah, they... it actually really helped. Thank you for the good look, Commissar Cool. Okay, white. White next? White next, I think. Let us... Actually, I'm thinking between white and green. Who has... Okay. We're going into uncharted territory here. White is going to use their catgut bow. We are not going to aim. I don't think. I don't think it. 1-4. 1-4 versus 2-6. One four. We'll actually aim. We'll aim. That's white. We're aiming. And that's a good thing. That gets it for us. Okay. So let's see. Is it a trap? No, it's a glorious main. It's impervious. Okay. Well, will we crit? Will we crit? We won't crit, will we? It's a 2. That is the end of that one. And now all we have left is green, which has a bone dagger. I completely forgot about the red fist. I'm gonna give everyone a strength token. Damn, that could have changed the outcome. That's fine. Also, these guys come off here. I wonder if Red Fist allows Spindle to spend survival. Or not survival, but like if Spindle can use the strength token instead of survival. Spindle is not allowed to spend survival. But this is kind of in place of, question mark? How close is this wording? Hello, Yarrow! Welcome, Raiders! Ow, ow, ow. Welcome. I hope you had a fun time drawing the characters. Sorry, I went to fetch water and then I checked in. And I saw 70s hair. Yeah, I'm fine. I just got hit with a lot of emotes. It happens. Welcome, Jesus of Bethlehem. Hello, Zanagu. Hello. I'm eating primrose. I'm a garden elf. I like tabletop games, and tonight we're playing Kingdom Death, which is it should be a really brutal board game, and my characters are not doing super hot individually in some cases. But today is going really easy because I'm taking it easy. We're doing a White Lion level 1. Everyone's outfitted pretty decently for year 5. I'm really proud because 2 weeks ago, I've been playing this every other week. Every other Friday night. And last week, I beat the Butcher. So it's kind of uncharted territory here. Also, yeah, I know it's late. If you need to sleep, if you need to head off, I totally understand. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, if you're interested in board games, I do them every Friday night. And I've been playing retro games on Wednesdays. Let's see. I was settling on what green was doing. So this is Kingdom Death is a world where a bunch of people, I say a bunch, a small number of people wake up in the darkness. All they know is a stone beneath their feet and a lantern by their side and a rock broken off from the stone-faced ground that they can use to basically stab people. We are basically prehistoric people in a terrible grimdark world. They are immediately set off by a lion that comes ripping and roaring at them. They are tossed into this world and they need to fight to survive. However, we built up a cute little settlement. Look, we have language. We have language. We have homes. Look how beautiful that is. There's paint. We have a lantern oven. Yeah, it's a beautiful hut. You know, we don't have beds in there, but we could get a bed. Beds are somewhere in the dock. Beds are somewhere in this deck right here. Maybe we can get a bed someday. And we also have different principles depending on how we want to plan out our settlement. I have chosen cannibalizing dead people and protecting the young. White Lion level 1 and Butcher. That's it. This is my second time. I say second time. It's this first playthrough. This is my 11th session, I think. I have made it to year 4 before. When I say year 4, every year there's a certain path we go through. You start with a white lion hunt, like first story. Then your survivors manage to find this pile of lanterns. And every year a lantern goes out, so you start counting lantern years. And so every lantern year starts with the settlement phase where you go through events such as like whether or not you have kids, what you learn, any strange visitors, etc. Then you do a hunt. And the hunt immediately leads to a showdown. Sometimes there's also like a special showdown. So I've gone through returning survivors on the Screams, Acid Storm, and then there was the first real special showdown, which was the Butcher, which is usually like it's a wall for a lot of people. And I lost the first time, and the second time with Chat's help, I made it through. So we are in year 5. We are in the year 5 hunt showdown. Well, we're in the showdown phase. I went through the hunt. The hunt's real quick. I've been trying to do 1 year a stream. So we've already done a settlement. We've already done the hunts. The hunt is a white lion. Actually, I should get the picture of the white lion. The art and figures in this game are gorgeous. The figures in this do not do it justice. Let me grab up. Well, who do I grab up? Do I grab up the Slenderman, a tree, or my favorite? I'll show you guys the tree. I'll show you guys one of the trees. So this is a painted version of one of the figures. This is someone painted this. Hold on. I just realized, like, wait. Is this TOS? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Sometimes Kingdom Death straddles a line. Sometimes it's a bit. I think this is fine. I can't 100% tell at this resolution, honestly. Some critters are a little. This is Fear and Hunger the board game a little bit. So some things kind of have that slight effect. But yeah, the models are big, well done. People have painted up crazy things for them. This is my favorite. This is my favorite set. And this person spent like dozens of hours painting them. And you're supposed to play with these, like on the board. Yeah, they look real cool. I do not own the physical board game, but I am looking forward to playing it because I do have a friend who owns it, and I now have an airbrush booth, and now I just need to get primer for the airbrush and actually set it up so I can get to painting, getting to set up, because that has been the blocker this entire time, and it's actually kind of happening. It's actually kind of happening within a month, I would say, of getting to actually paint them. Or, like, help paint them, help paint them. The plan is to just do a marbling effect, which is supposed to be, I suppose, easier with an airbrush. So I've been told. So I think that would be fine. I want to do more painting of minis in the meantime, though, to kind of get a better grip in general on it, because I do have a large pile. I actually have... I still have my coral dude over here. I can grab up a photo of him. Let me grab... Oh, I'm not changing that image. Let's see. Did I? Actually, I don't know if I saved it. Wait, I have it in Discord. I have it in Discord. I just have to find when was the last time I posted a picture. Can I even do this? There's a surprising amount of pictures posted in my Discord. A lot of them are card arts. A lot of them are Magic the Gathering cards. Okay. Okay, I got them. Do not feel bad about your lack of painting, or like your skill in painting, because, well, I don't want to say the only way you can go is up, but because that's not entirely true, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fun to paint. It's really chill to paint. This is the last guy I painted. I don't remember if it was last week or not. It's a coral monster. Looking back on things, I did a lot of things wrong. But you know what? He's done. He's out of the queue. I can set him aside and be happy. And also he doesn't have a base, but again, that's fine. That's fine for the purposes of this guy. Yeah. I sat down and watched my mini painting VTuber. So while I painted my minis. That's really what I did. Yeah. And I've got some other things that are in a partially painted state, so I gotta get those out of the queue before I pick something that I actually really, really want to paint. Because this is something I started like 4 years ago at least. And 3 or 4 years ago I started painting him, and I had to stop. But now it's fine. Okay. And also, yeah, this is the creature that we're fighting. It's the white lion. Look, he just wants to cuddle. He actually really wants, he just wants to pet and be petted. There once was a beast that wanted to feel how soft its fur was. Since it could not reach its own back, it killed many other creatures and spent time rubbing its paws over them. They say that when the monster finally killed a human, it fell in love with their soft hair, and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. And that's our white lion. That's our white lion. They literally said it fell in love with their soft hair, and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. What more reason could you want? How about this guy? This is the butcher. That is in fact a human face that he is stretching over a lantern. Look, right down there. I feel like maybe I should actually, I'm gonna do one real quick thing. Content classifications. Violent and graphic depictions? Let's update that real quick. I kind of forgot that, like, maybe I should be doing that for Kingdom Death because of imagery like this. And sometimes I'll accidentally shake up the book and The art is really good. Okay, that one's actually pretty fine. Like, this is pretty fine, right? Returning survivors. How's the game going? Deceptively easy. It's a white line one though. But I brought 3 new boys out and the crippled Spindle. Spindle? Yeah. Yeah, we have Sorrel, Coronella, unnamed survivor. He doesn't deserve a name yet. And then Spindle. Okay. Yeah, let's not do... Wait. Okay, this art is fine. This art is technically fine. This art is technically fine. I can show this on Twitch. It's extremely violent, but it's not showing anything else like against TOS, I think. But yeah, so Kingdom Death is like this. Okay, green. I was determining what to do. I think I am simply going to Bone Dagger. At this stage, when it comes to like Rawhide, we're going through the AI deck. There's 6 cards in this AI deck now. We've gone through 5. We've almost knocked it halfway down. We got really lucky, Azure, with the initial setting because we started with it in ground fighting. So I got to spend like 4 turns just dicking around on the board. I harvested a couple of things. I got everyone into perfect position. Well, maybe not perfect, but like pretty good position. And then off to the games. And this is still the first turn after that. Actually, the monsters that in the white lines already down 5. Okay. Also, by the way, this is normally a 4-player game, but you can play it solo. You can play with 1 through 4 players. Most of the time. There is an option, I believe, for like 5-player, but that's not suggested for beginners. Okay. Coronella, Bone Dagger. So 3. Let's grab 3. Move this over. So the way that a basic turn goes, or like a basic survivor turn, all the characters are called survivors, is that you move and or, well, you can do in any order a move and an activation. Activation would include such things as assigning to attack with a weapon. Or doing something else. Like normally this person has a different thing that they do. They perform this action with the little lightning bolt. But I don't need to do that honestly at this stage. I don't really know if it matters. We're just going to go for it. So we're going to roll 3 dice for the Bone Dagger because the 3 is the... I don't always remember all the terms. That's the speed. Sorry, I'm also making sure that I'm adding everything else. Okay. 7, 4, 4. Oh, actually, you know what? We get a +1 because we're in the blind spot. So it's actually 7, 5, 5, which does not help us enough. We need to hit 6, so only one of those hits. Only one of those hits, the 7 hits. Which means we get to grab a hit location card. Wait, no, that's the entire deck. We grab a hit location card. And we flip it, and it's the Beast Femur. So we've landed a blow. Does it actually hurt, is the question. That is what we're going to find out. So we're hitting the Beast Femur. The good news is there's no reaction. It's simply you hit it and or critically wounds it. Let's see. So in this case, I'm going to roll another green die. And if it's a 6 or higher, we hurt it. It's a 2. We do not hurt it. This gets tossed into the pile. If it did hurt, then we would have grabbed one of these AI cards. that determines what actions are performed by the monster on its turn, and we would have moved it into the wound stack. There's also a trap somewhere in here. We are kind of far through the deck. We're kind of far through the deck. Everyone's gone. Next turn. And my tank is no longer in tanking position. My tank is no longer in tanking position. Lovely. So, White Lion's turn. White Lion draws a card from its AI deck. It is Claw. That's actually a pretty good card to have. Like, this could be way worse. So the way that we're reading through this, pick target, closest threat facing in range. That is blue. Closest threat? Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. We basically go down in order of picking target. If there's nothing closest threat facing in range, you move down to closest threat in field of view. If neither of those exist, it uses Sniff, which is in here. It's an instinct. So now we move to the next section, which is move and attack target. And there's a flow break in there, but that's fine. So speed of 2, accuracy of 2. Okay, speed of 2. So the White Lion takes 2 dice and rolls them. Lantern 10 and a 4. Actually, the accuracy is 1 lower, which means that that should be accuracy of 3, which still means that both of these hit, unfortunately. But they only do 1 damage each. So because they do a damage, what we're going to do is we're going to roll 2 dice. And both of those locations will take 1 damage each. We have 2 bodies. Blue is supposed to take 2 body hits. I was going to say I could dodge. I can't dodge. I can't dodge unless I am able to do something which I don't think counts. I'm actually going to check that up real quick. I don't know how often this comes up. Okay. I'm going to look up the living glossary and see. Red Fist. Intracranial. Nope. Wait, intracranial? Intracranial. I'm pretty sure it's intracranial. Each of my survivors has a gear set, and they also have things that propagate from session to session. For instance, Spindle here is ambidextrous, and she has a mighty strike. She also has a gaping chest wound. She is blind in 1 eye, and she also has an intracranial hemorrhage, which is a major deal. It's a major deal. So I wanted to check to see if there was a ruling on how 2 particular things interact, and the answer is no, but that may be because her brain is not in the best condition. I actually have 2 characters who have that condition who are currently alive in this particular section. So, like, I have 9 survivors living. Every time you go out to fight, you take 4. They may or may not all live to tell the tale. So we've got Moss, who has a shattered jaw, but he's also a matchmaker. So when he comes back, he starts setting people up to have kids for real cheap. There's just something so inspiring about him. He's like the uncle who sets you up on a date. Spindle is out and about hunting right now. Sorrel's also hunting. Hope came back from her fight with broken ribs and intracranial hemorrhage herself. Privet has Monster Claw style. That's pretty cool. Coronella is currently out fighting. They've got broken ribs. Lovage is deaf. Maybe just in 1 ear. I can't quite remember if it's a 1 ear thing or if it's something that can only be recorded once for both ears. And then we've got 2 other ones who are unnamed survivors. Yeah, it is... Let's see. Oh, I didn't actually want to save. That's fine. Okay, intracranial hemorrhage is not on this page. Interesting. Okay, so one thing that is talked about in here is some people, I haven't found context for the red fist and intracranial hemorrhage. I have found a reading of it that is potentially, if you're doomed, would you be able to use red fist? And the interpretation seemed to be yes. Potentially. It really seems to be a up in your up to your table. Because some people, like, it really, this is a game with an extensive set of weirdly interacting rules that you have to look into, like, a rule book specifically to find weird interactions, because there's a lot of moving parts. Okay, so I cannot use the strength tokens in place of survival. And that is green. Green can still use one. I'm going to use one survival to dodge. Green is going to take, I think actually, did I already do the body hit? No. To take one body hit. Instead of two. And because I performed a survival action roll, we're going to roll 1d10. On a roll result of 6+, we gain 1 survival. That was a 6. So we get our survival back. I actually just realized something else. Hold on. +2 evasion. I had +2 evasion. Neither of those should have hit. The roll was actually, no, the lantern would have hit still. This was a 3. This would not have hit. So it was only 1 hit. So I actually still have the body. Sorry. There again, a lot of moving parts, so it's kind of a... Ah, right, I forgot. I was on a tile that would get me something good. So it was actually an accuracy of 5 needed, essentially. Which it fell short of. I don't count that as a cheat. That's not a cheat. That is the first turn of combat resolved. We have six cards left. 7 hits to go. Kind of sucks we can't pounce again, but I guess it is what it is. I did that on the wrong character. That was supposed to be on blue, not on green. Blue can't dodge, so they just take a body hit. They take the lantern 10. And they're also not in the grass, actually. So they just take the both. That's why. Wait. They have a +1 evade. They have a +1 evade. Along with the -1 accuracy of the lion, that's still actually... That's not enough. It would have if they would have needed to roll a 3 for it to not count. Okay. It's fine. White line's done. Time to plan out the next set. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could just start hitting with the bow, or I can read the future a little bit. I think I'm going to read the future to see if blue should go first. So I'm going to use white to cat eye circlet, which means we get to look at the top 3 cards in this deck and put them back as we desire. Clever Ploy is in there. Yep, okay. Clever Ploy is a trap. Basically, it means everything else is canceled out in terms of attacks, and you just have to deal with this. And it gets shuffled back. It's like everything gets shuffled back together. So you have Straining Neck, Beast Chest. This would be good. We're going to do Straining Neck first, and then leave Beast Chest. Straight line, huh? Okay. Okay, this is fine. So we're going to put this on the bottom, this up next, and that first. So, let's see. That's white done. Next is going to be blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're going to do this. Blue's going to... Wait. I only can hit a maximum of 5. Or 2. 2 numbers. We just need 2. I believe that would mean that King Spear is probably the best way for me to go, so I don't go over. It's unfortunate we won't be able to pounce. Yeah. But that's what we set it up for by accident. So we're just going to do this. 1, 2, 3. At least we're back here. So red's moved. They are now going to attack with their King Spear. Actually, wait. I'm going to move them over here instead. Simply because they can attack from 1 away, and diagonal counts as 1 away. Or like an additional 1 away. So we're going to roll 2 for the King Spear. A 9 and a 3, that's only 1 hit. Which means it is the Straining Neck. Okay. We're going to re-roll this to see if we're able to hit... checking something. Okay. If we're able to hit 2? Are we able to hit 2? This amount of strength is ridiculous. Sorry, the reason why I'm double checking this is just because, wait. Normally it's a higher number, like 6, not literally 2. We have to roll a 2 or higher to hit this, to actually wound this creature. Can we roll a 2 or a higher? We can roll a 6, that's fine. That's a hit. Red is done. You cannot interrupt your move, or interrupt your move and attack. You have to move and then attack, or you can attack and then move. I shouldn't say attack. Activate something. Because it would be the same if you were trying to, say, pick an acanthus plant, or try to mine this weird ore patch. You would have to move and then do it. This is not... What is it? 5e, in D&D 5e, you're able to interrupt your move, or like spend your move throughout your actions. Is it 3.5 where you do not necessarily have that ability? I remember there being a 5-foot step in 3.5. Which was sort of a, like, being able to make a slight move adjustment without provoking... What is it? Not attack of opportunity, but just moving 5 feet while avoiding consequences. Like, that was all you could do. You could do little slides. It's been a couple of years. I didn't do a whole lot of movement myself because I was in the back casting spells or spell-like abilities. So I didn't worry about that too much. Okay, that was red. So now we can only attack once more before it starts hurting. Okay, white is going to go next, and white is going to aim. Because I want that cat gut. Wait. No, shit. I can't do that because white already went. Bone Dagger up next, simply because that is my nominal tank. That is my nominal tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to move... I'm thinking about this. If I leave them here, if I fuck up the attack... Actually, it'll be fine, because it's just going to turn around. It's just going to turn around. Unless I get extremely unlucky. Cornell is going to attack Ramir. Also, they're going to be in the grass. So if I trigger it, it's more okay. It's more okay. Hopefully they won't. Green is going to Bone Dagger. So that's 3 dice. Green actually doesn't hit at all. Green doesn't land a single hit. That's disappointing. Which only leaves Spindle. What can Spindle do that will only that will only potentially hit once? I could Bone Axe, or I could do the Twilight Sword. I'm laughing at this because Bone Axe, if I use the Bone Axe weapon, it's almost guaranteed to hit that trap because of the mechanics of the game. And I have a Twilight Sword, but she's really bad at using it. She's really bad at using it because she just got it. It's a cursed weapon, so it's attached to her. And I want her to be slightly trained in it. Or like slightly, I shouldn't say slightly trained. I want her to be... Oh, damn it. I should have taken this Twilight Sword proficiency level. Oh, whatever. I wanted to get a little familiar with it because she's going to have to fight later on with it. Okay. 1. Accuracy 9. That was way too many dice. No, that's a whiff. She does not, in fact, hit. Wait, accuracy is 8? Accuracy is 8. It still doesn't hit. Unless it's a part of slow. I'm gonna do a real quick check. Because I remember seeing something earlier when I was checking through things where it was, accuracy does not apply to this weapon. Do not do anything special with it. Ignore it, that. They always, okay, no, that's for the speed, not for the accuracy. Okay. Always has a speed of 1. Accuracy is 8. Okay. So that was also a whiff. I could move. No, I can't move because I use the sword. The sword spends movement too. Or rather, I shouldn't say the sword spends movement. You can't move and do it. The cumbersome doesn't allow it. I could dash. I could dash. I don't know if I want... No, actually, I can't dash because I have intracranial hemorrhage. Oh, I kind of wish I could just... Why can't I just remove these from the board temporarily? To remind myself that I can't use these actions. I'm going to do that. This is going to backfire horrifically later. Okay. Next turn. It is time for... ground fighting! Ground fighting. Okay. Ground fighting is a mood. It is not a normal action. It flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While ground fighting is in play, do not draw AI cards. When a survivor spends activation in the zone of death, before resolving the action, the monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage. Targeting the survivor. Zone of death is everything around it, including diagonals. 1 block. And we'll discard it when white line is wounded. Okay. So basically, it's the cat trap. The cat trap. So, spending activation. This is setup time again. Damn, that was sort of lucky, though. That's pretty lucky. Okay. Okay. Just this entire time, I haven't needed to, like, actually move my unnamed survivor. That's not their name, but that's like, they don't actually have a name yet. I haven't had to move them from their starting spot. They've just been here plinking away. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Movement is not an activation, therefore that is perfectly fine. It does not trigger the lion. 1, 2, 3. Nope. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's fine. So I'm setting him up for a pounce. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Pounce. Fine. That is red's turn done. Blue is going to move. Blue is going to move. They just need to move at least 1 space away. And then bone axe. We'll just move them over here. Green can stay. White can stay. There's not even anything to really heal here. No one's got any bleeding. This feels so strange. It is now White Lion's turn. White Lion is ground fighting. It's not drawing AI. Okay, time to deal with the setup. Or like complete the actions going through with it. Let's see. So we are going to 1, 2, 3. I'm moving that back because I set this up and I completely forgot that the next card in the hit location deck is the trap. Or it is the... like, there's 2 cards before the trap. That actually affects quite a bit. It affects quite a bit. My plan is in shambles. Thank you for the water. Okay. The worst part is I cannot remember for the life of me if it was 1 away or 2 away. I cannot remember if it's 1 away or 2 away. If it's 1 away, I still have a little bit of leeway. Or rather, if it's 2 away, I have a little bit of leeway. If it's the very next card, I just need to kind of set up a little bit of a sacrificial lamb out of my green tank. Because whatever I do when it comes to the trap card, the lion is going to try and attack the person who triggered it. So ideally, in terms of the ground fighting, it would be best for someone to attack it from range. But in terms of the trap, it's better for it to stay in its current spot. So I think I'm actually going to eat a ground fighting its hit, like on green, so they can become the target attack. The tank proper. Because that's the point of all this. Also, they can actually dodge. They can actually dodge. +2 speed and 1 damage. So, 4 speed. That's bad. I might actually do something else entirely. I don't know if I want to actually soak that much damage. The trap is not that bad, as far as I'm aware, versus that. So instead, game plan, who's better outfitted to hit, white is not a possible target. Red could be. Red could be fine. I think I'm going to have red try and soak it. Simply to avoid getting hit with... You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Green can take the 4 damage. Wait, actually, does green have a range attack? No. Green does not have a range attack. Green does not have a range attack. That would have made things a bit more beneficial, honestly. So green is going to attack first to break it. Green is going to use their bone dagger. Actually, I could do fist and tooth. How bad would fist and tooth be? I'll still use the bone dagger, I think. In for a penny and for a pounds. 5, 7, 1. So only one of those hits. We will see. Was I correct? It's the beast chest. Okay. It's actually a bit... more worrisome, and also I triggered the ground fighting mood. Yeah! Yeah, I kind of fucked up there a bit. It's fine. Before resolving the action. Oops, I should not have resolved the action. Yep, okay. Basic action plus 2 speed. So it's gonna turn around. It's going to attack with 4 dice. Plus 1 damage. Oh, shit, it's actually gonna be 8 damage. I massively fucked up. Okay. Okay. I massively fucked up. That's fine. It's the tank. This is a learning experience. They are in tall grass, and there's an accuracy of -1 already. So that means the accuracy actually is 5. It needs to be a 5 or higher for it to count. Plus, does green have anything else? Green also has 2 evasion. So, you know, actually, it's a 7 or higher. It needs to be a 7 or higher. This is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. So 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits for 2 damage. So it evens out to the same amount. Okay. 2 hits, 2 damage. Where are these hits? Foot, waist. Okay. Oh, it's 2 each, right? That's before resolving the action. However, the action is still resolved. It's just that it's more likely to kill the person. So beast chest. If it fails, it does this. It is going to... be fine. It's going to be fine. All we have to do is roll a 6 or higher. A 6 or higher. That's a 4. That's a failure. That's a failure. Okay. So, because Coronella tried to wound the white line and failed, we go through the reflex failure state. That is full move the monster forward in a straight line, cancel all hits now out of range. Also, any survivors passed over suffer grab. Okay, so I'm gonna move this one aside. Full move forward in a straight line, which means I believe they end there because they were like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They suffer a grab. Grab, place target knockdown in front of the monster. That means both of these are here. Knockdown. Don't. 1 damage per monster level. Okay, just 1 damage. I'm gonna do left one is green, right one is white. So foot is green. White is waist. Wait, that's not white. Yep, okay. And the next one is certainly a really bad thing. It's certainly a really bad thing. Okay. I can only encourage one of them up. Also, the ground's fighting is still in effect, so I can't attack. Targeting the survivor. Okay. I can still attack without hurting these other two. Because the zone of death is still targeted. So that was Green's turn. That was Green's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. Unless I dash. But it's ground fighting, so there's no point in dashing. It's not like they're gonna get more... It's not like they're gonna get more damage in between. Okay. Full move. Blue. Full move. Full move red. They'll still be able to attack the butt. Okay. White is flipped. There's no point in unflipping them because with ground fighting in play, I will just be able to wait it out. Okay. What's going to come up next? What's going to come up next? We are going to wait white out. Ground fighting is in play. These guys get flipped back over. They're in a bad zone, but it will be fine. Question mark, because they're going to be spending movement, potentially, and not anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine enough. 2, 3, 4, 5. Does not trigger anything. Do I want to waste the attack from red on this? Or do I want to provoke again with the tank? Do I want to provoke again with the tank? I know it's going to be a trap. I know they're going to get absolutely thrashed by the ground fighting, so I'm not going to bother actually with that. I'm going to do a range attack. Yeah. Yeah. White's not really going to be able to survive the trap. I mean, they will survive. They have bandages at least, but it's not going to be pretty. So I'll do red. It's just such a waste. Especially because I'm just going to have to reset up the pounce. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it with red. Okay. Red is moving. The tank cries out for relief. Tank is... or not tank. Red is going to pounce. We're going to add these tokens on. It's going to be super easy. They are going to roll... 2 die. Two and a 7. Okay, they actually need a 5 or higher with the King Spear. So 1 card, and it's going to be the trap. It's the clever ploy. The attacker is caught in the white lion's ruse and is savagely mauled. Attacker is doomed. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. Oh no. I should have done this actually. Into the grass, but whatever. They'll live, probably. Okay. Basic action. We have the targets on. We did the move. We just need to attack. Speed of 2. Accuracy of 3, 4. Accuracy of 4 or higher. We'll roll these 2. Red actually evaded. Red actually evaded all on their own. I'm impressed. Cyril's good at his job. Okay. All on his own. Now, because it's been performed, we grab up all these hit location discards. We're gonna flip them. We're gonna shuffle everything together. There we go. Also, red wins. Next up, I'm going to send in blue, simply because it's a fresh hit location deck. They can go trap hunting. They're going to be the blind spot in here just in case they hit the tall grass. Okay. Also, I'm going to move these tokens off again before I forget. I can't use the sword because I moved. So. 4 die. I'm going to move this one. 4 die because 2 bone axes. We have to only hit a 5 or higher. Three hits. 8, 6, 10. Two things. I'm a dummy because Clever Ploy is still in play. Because I didn't actually do anything in terms of this. So this doesn't actually happen yet. Hold on. This doesn't actually happen yet because the attack may not go off. I just remembered with the trap. I keep forgetting about ground fighting. Okay, so... yeah, okay. We're gonna be ground fighting it. Basic action, +2 speed, so it rolls 4 dice. They have to hit... blue has an evasion of 1, which means 6. It has to roll a 6 or a higher. It rolled 2 hits. And it has +1 damage, so 2 hits of 2 damage. And because of its attack, and also for other reasons, they cannot dodge. So body and waist. Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, Spindle is knocked down, which means they cannot continue with their hits. They cannot continue with their hits. Yeah. That was a mistake. Okay. And the next one who's gonna do anything is going to be White. White needs to do something. White needs to attack at range. They're in fact the only one who can do something about this. White is going to shoot their catgut bow. At least if they wound, they will not trigger ground fighting. Lantern 10 and 5. I do not believe I have anything that talks about perfect hits. I do not. Okay. Yeah, no. The 6 is not hit, but the 5 does. So we just pull one card out. Fuzzy groin hits. Critical wound, gain 1 line testes. Okay. Right. So now we just roll 1 die to see if we actually hit. It's a Lantern 10. Which means we get lion balls. We get lion balls. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys can't see the full art because of how it's positioned. It's consumable. I thought they said healthy. No, it's hefty. TOS. It's part of the game. It's literally just lion balls. Fuzzy groin. You hit the monster right in the zing-zong. Critical wound. Gain 1 line testes, white line resource. It's part of the game. It's also a lion. Persistent injury. I forgot about this part. With this. I don't honestly know if I've ever really done this. Persistent injury. Lost ding dong. Your attack destroys the white lion's healthy genitals. The monster is livid. The white lion gains +1 damage token. The attacker permanently gains the priority target token. The white lion will attack them until the attacker is dead, or the white lion is dead. No exceptions! Yeah, the white lion, yeah, +1 damage token. Priority token, target token. On white, the one I wanted this on the least. Fuck. I actually really need to kill it really quickly now. 5 more. 5 more. This is actually going more sideways because of some bad planning on my part. Bad management. Bad team management. Okay. That was White's turn. Next up is Coronella. Coronella is not going to... Wait, actually, the mood is gone. The mood is gone because they took damage, which means it's safe for Coronella to attack. So Coronella is actually going to move up. Okay. Green is going to attack from over here. They have a bone dagger. Bone dagger is 371. Initially. It's actually 366. Well, 362? 362. It'll be fine. 7 is a hit. Just a 7. What's up next? The beast chest. Full move monster forward in a straight line. For a failure. Okay. Why couldn't I have gotten... Actually, this would have needed like 2 10s in a row for this to work. This would have needed 2 10s in a row. Okay. We're gonna roll a die again. If we get a 6 or higher, it'll be damage. I'm not out of arrow shots. I would prefer... I prefer to use it when it's knocked down, because that's happened on some shots, because the very first time I shot it, I did it at the very beginning of a fight, and it missed. It was just sort of like, wait, that's it. I do understand I should probably bust it out at this stage, since it's getting a little dire, though, at least as a shot. Just explaining why I haven't really thought about it yet. So we do, in fact, hit with the bone axe. Not bone axe, bone dagger. So that is just a beast chest move. Okay. We have 5 more hits to give it. 5 more hits to give it. Okay. That was Coronella. Next turn. Bloodthirsty. When this comes into play, draw AI. When a survivor suffers damage for any reason, place 1 token on Bloodthirsty. At the start of each monster turn, if Bloodthirsty has 3+ tokens, remove all tokens and perform basic action. Okay, so we still draw an AI. Oh, there's nowhere to draw. We are going to flip, move these over, shuffle. If it's... Okay! We have multiple moods in play. We have multiple moods in play. This is interesting. Okay. Monster flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. Spindle gets flipped because it's the end of the White Lion turn. And Spindle was hurt on the White Lion, or on their own attack. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. Okay, I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something to... Because I'm looking at the... I could, as you said, could do the Founding Stone. I'm not going to do it blindly, though, because... I have been hit with that Impervious Main before. I've been hit with that Impervious Main before. Now we can actually ensure that it goes somewhere. I don't have anything else that would actually go in that slot, though. I already have another Founding Stone in here. Okay, we're gonna Cat's Eye. Clever Ploy is coming up in the next 3. Okay. Fleshy Gut is a possibility. Random resource. I know what you're probably going to say. Take the resource, and I'm debating on it, honestly. It would be good to have the resource. The persistent... Oh, actually, hold on, wait. Basic resource plus white line resource. I think the white line resource is probably the way to go here. Obviously, I'm not putting Clever Ploy up. Okay. Okay, we're stacking the duck that way. They can't use the Founding Stone this turn anyway. I could just stick around with setup for a turn. Okay, that's far enough. It's not actually far enough. Hold on. They were over here. I'll just have to go head on. Okay, red's in position. Blue has a Founding Stone. And green is gonna hang out there. Hi, Big Tongue Daddy Tom. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Spindle's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. And Spindle is going to use a Founding Stone so she can clear out the ground fighting. Though really, there's not too many cards left in there, so it's going to come back eventually. Actually, not ground fighting. Not ground fighting. She's not clearing out the ground fighting. That's not how it works. Blah. Well, actually, yeah, it is how it works because it's when the white line is wounded, discard ground fighting. Fuck. Okay. That's how it's going to work. With the critical. So they're going to spend the Founding Stone to archive it for an automatic hit that is a crit wound. So we'll pull up the card. No, I have not. So we're going to crit, get a random white line resource. It's a Shivering Mane. Oh, right. It doesn't go there yet. It's going to go in here. Gets deleted. Goes here. And a card goes here. This gets removed because they're wounded. There's 3 cards left. Plus the Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirsty is not going to actually leave play unless I deliberately do so. with the Whisker Harp. That's not gonna happen, I think. So... looking at this. Okay, green is going to go up next. Green, green, green. The Bone Dagger. Let's see. Bone Dagger, Fist and Tooth. Let's see, let's see. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. There's a chance I'm gonna run into the trap, but that's fine. That's fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move over here. We're gonna roll 2 dice. I almost never do Fist and Tooth. But considering that one hit is preferable, it's not the end of the world if they take the trap. 6 and 4. Actually, neither of those hits. Well. Hold on. No, actually, I messed up here a little bit. Spindle also moved. Okay. 6 hits. Right, because it's a +1. One card. Fleshy Gut. Okay. So now they just need to get a 7 or higher. It's a 4. It does not hit. Next attack, however, will, in fact, come into play. Or, like, it will be a trap. Also, I guess it doesn't really matter, because white's going to take the brunt of it. White is going to take the brunt of it. Actually, you know what? I think I have a plan. Yeah, I was going to do that. To just kind of constantly reshuffle. We have so little to do. I just need to make sure it's not the top card, basically. We have 3 more hits to go through. If I only do 2 damage in a turn, it'll be fine. That will mean we'll be taking an extra turn to deal with this, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, AI deck. Okay. I am going to explain how this came about. I did not realize when I was setting up the deck, this should not happen. Yeah. Yeah, this should not happen because, this is a tabletop simulator only thing. Okay. I didn't want to go rifling through the deck and build it again, and then so I pulled out the ground fighting and then had it reset up. Yeah, they're only supposed to have 1. I did not realize until now, because I haven't been counting cards, that I had 2 in the deck. I've run into this problem a little bit before with some other things early on. I did not honestly think it would matter that much. I did not think how many advanced... There's like 9 cards, the chances were not super high. Hello, Varrock. Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back to the garden. That's over a year and a half. Thank you. I'll swap it out for a different one. My pile of shame. Okay, lick wounds. If the monster has no wounds in the wound stack, discard lick wounds and draw AI. God damn it. Okay. I understand part of that is because I didn't actually shuffle. It's fine. I'll suffer. If the monster has no wounds in the wound stack, discard lick wounds and draw AI. Full move the white line directly away from all survivors. Turn to face the closest survivor and heal 1. Okay. Fuck. Directly away from all survivors. Okay. This is about as close as we can get. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. Some of that is self-inflicted. Heal 1. Top card from the wound stack to the bottom of the AI deck without looking at it. Okay. Return lick wounds to the top of the monster's AI deck. Okay. You know what? Ground fighting is not in play. And you know what? We can still reach with the bow. We can still reach with the bow. Wait. But the trap is on top. Okay, the trap is on top, so that was a problem. So we're going to shuffle. We're going to shuffle. Not shuffle, we're going to take this stuff out. We're going to cat eye with white. So we're going to put Strange Hands and Beast Femur on top. Yeah, then I made some like really bad blunders. Some of it is all natural, baby. All natural luck. And some of it is just bad management on my part. I'm not a perfect player. Okay. Actually, no. Wrong way around. I want this on the bottom, then Strange Hand, then Beast Femur. It has been discussed before. All I have to do... I don't know if I want him to move, to be honest. I don't think I want him to move. He is a priority target. If I trigger an attack, it's going to come back here, which is better for me. What I'm going to do is likely... Okay. Trap is coming up in 2. King Spear won't reach. I'm trying to remember if there was a run over mechanic. But I think even if there is a run over mechanic, I will still be able to have someone encouraged, so it's fine. They can be encouraged back up. So we're going to try and Fist and Tooth. 2 and 5. But it's actually a 6 and 3. Which still does not hit because we need a 7. So that's a failure. That's green's turn. Next up is going to be... I do King Spear. That's only 2. No, but I can't do King Spear. I can't reach that far. Actually, do they have darts? Yeah, give them darts. Okay. Darts are 1. That's fine. Darts reach 6. Okay. We're gonna darts. Darts with red. And if green gets out of the way, I could dash. I could just darts. We're just gonna roll 1 for darts. It's a 1. So that's a failure. Blue does not have a range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they can still move here. That's fine. And we are going to try and Twilight Sword. Actually, hold on. It's actually 7's a hit because it's blind spot. Just 1 die. It's a 2. Does not hit. Okay. Next up, Lion's turn. You guys know what's coming, right? Lick wounds. Full move the white line darkly away from all survivors. I believe this is the furthest it can go. Turn the face that closest survivor. Heal 1. Top card from the AI to the bottom of the AI deck. Or from the discard to the bottom. We're gonna grab this. Okay. Top of the monster's AI deck. Let's see. That will still work. Thanks for the water, Clay Chap. I think it's actually kind of funny that I haven't had a use for the whisker harp yet. I haven't gotten hit by Bloodthirsty yet. Yeah, licking wounds needs to stop. Yeah, it just hasn't come into play in this particular case because of the way that this is set up. Okay. I rather just like using multiple founding stones on one creature like this, especially when it's not that close to done. I am going to use the founding stone. Especially when it's not something that's like really good in terms of crits. And it means that the very next thing is going to be the trap. So, white founding stone anywhere on the board. It's the femur. -1 movement token. Next up is white. White's done. I feel like I was waiting on that for something in the Caterium. I wonder what it was. I remember needing it for something, wanting it for something. I don't think I wanted to make another King Spear. I don't think I wanted to make another King Spear. Maybe I wanted to make a helm. Maybe I had just really been looking forward to making that King Spear in the first place. I've heard it's not worth it unless you do a homebrew, I guess. It's been a couple weeks since I think I looked at it. Also, maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself there. You know, I never actually really looked at this. This is something that you can use in battle, isn't it? Okay. In showdown. I want to say that would be great. That would be great. I'll deal with it later. Okay. I know it's going to come back if... Actually, I don't know what cards are in the stack again. It can't lick anymore. I know it's going to come back here to attack this person. I'm going to set up for that a little bit more. Wait for it to come to me. Even though it's going to take a little bit longer, if it ends here on its attempt, no one could reach in one turn without dashing. And even then, it would be a case of I could set this up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I can bone darts from there. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I will be back. Also, I moved green, so I'm gonna just do this real quick. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Wait. Is it still playing the Alien song? Hold on. Is it still? Literally, this is a 9-minute song. So I don't know. Comments are cool. If this is... Yes, it is from Annihilation. This one song is from Annihilation. It's a 12-minute song. We are 9 minutes in. That's this is a playlist that is something that someone made for Kingdom Death Monsters specifically, and I removed a few things from it. Like, this is available on Spotify. I removed a few things that had some, like, really loud, jarring bits. But not all of them, just a few that I noticed. And I forgot to put up in the corner the music player. I don't always have that on for this screen. It's really only used for, like, tabletop games, pretty much, because they usually don't have their own OST. Usually. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to lane wait. It'll be fine. Have a good night, Commissar. Cool. What's in the AI deck? What came back? Claw. Close threat facing in range. Okay, great. They're gonna move and attack, but they can only move. They can only move. I could just have him run. So I'm looking at the bandages like, ah, yes. The bleed. The bleed that's been happening this entire game. Hmm. Okay. I'm going to do something that you're probably going to regard as stupid, but I'm fine with that. I'm going to shuffle with Cat Eye Circlet. Let's put one more space in between. So he ends up with Beastier, Strange Hand, Clever Ploy. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the order. White will stay there. Okay. I'm going to set up red for a pounce. Red is going to dash. And that uses, hold on, that uses a survival. And now we are going to 1, 2, 3. That's a pounce. Let's get those tokens on there. We are going to roll 2. Eight, 9. Both of those hit. So we flip these two. Let's go for, I believe I put Strange Hand first for a reason. Yep. It's a 7. It's a 1. It's a 1. It's literally the only thing that would not hit. Okay. Yeah. Literally the only thing that would fail. Basic action. However, it does not target the attacker, actually. I fucked up the order. It does not target the attacker. It would actually target... Actually, wait. Pick target action. It's not performing the pick target action, so actually it does, in fact. Haven't actually had this come up in terms of, like, all this. I would imagine that it would still go for the balls, though. Like, for balls guy. So. Yeah, it's still kind of funky, though. Hold on. I am looking at something. That does not cover it. Let's see, let's see. What about this one? Okay. I was checking to see. People have told me things that were not true before in chat, so I just wanted to double check. It is apparently rulebook under priority target token, 4th paragraph. So they say. However, this is not... like, it's not under this section of it. So it's probably, like, further in. Somewhere. And it's just, this is not a searchable document. This is not a searchable document. But someone actually pulled out a page. They didn't pull out a page number, but they pulled out, like, more of a section for it. So it's just sort of a, somewhere in here. God. It's somewhere in here. This is too far back, actually. I feel like this is what page? Yeah, 18. Now we have to go further in. Playing moves and traits. Pick target. Okay. Is it actually in pick target? Already target token. Okay. So not under this section, however, probably under a different section. How monsters attack. Collision, knockdown, standing, movement, survivor's turn, wound steps, wound roll, none of that. Survival limitations, during monster flows, victory, end of showdown. Okay. So either I missed it, or I probably just missed it. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Oh, sorry, it's right down here. Duh. Okay. So 1, 2, that's part of 2, 3, 4, last one. Priority target token does not affect targeting in a monster's hit location deck. If a monster's reaction on a hit location deck targets the attacker, the priority target token has no effect. Okay. Because just because you think something is common sense in this game doesn't mean it is. It's not the card, it was this one. You know what? This is bad. This is better. This is better, honestly. Okay. Basic action. It's just it's a basic action. They get a +1 strength, but that's... Or they have +1 damage. They have +1 damage. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. 2. 1, 4. So that's really 1, 3. Well, 0, 3, and then that's also not including, okay, invasion. So it's 1, 2. It's 1, 2. The 2 still hits. However, it's 2 damage. It's 2 damage. That's fine. Let's see, where does it get damage? Body. That'll be fine. Now it's gonna be Beastier. Nine hits. Nine hits. So we get this. Yeah, attack. We know the next one is a trap. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't been doing Bloodthirsty. They don't specify what kind of they don't specify what kind of token. I'm just gonna make it the token that matches the character. I honestly don't remember how much damage people have been taking. It'll be fine. Red went. Green is gonna come out the back. Green is gonna come out the back with a Bone Dagger. Actually, no. Fist and Tooth. It honestly doesn't matter. They're basically just triggering the trap to reset the deck. So I'm not dealing with this for too much longer. Fist and Tooth. 2 dice. Both of those hit. Both of those hit. Actually, that was a perfect hit, too. Except they can't... Oh, actually, they can gain survival, but they actually can't. Okay. That's fine. It's a clever ploy, and it would have been a beast flank. Doomed. Rotate. Speed of 2, accuracy of 2, speed of 2. 7, 7. 7, 6, 5, 4. Well, actually, sorry. It needs to hit 2. Sorry. Wrong way. 2, 3, 4, 5. It beats a 5. Both of those hit. Okay, let's see where they get hit. Arms and legs. Can't dodge because it's a reaction type thing. So let's see what leg damage they take. 2. Well. Thanks, Dad. Okay. Blue's moving there. They can't dash. They are unable to dash. Let's see. Flip. Actually, hold on, that's another token. Ground fighting. Okay. You know what? All I need is 2 more hits. Sorrel's gonna move back 1. And they're going to King Spear. Let's remove these tokens real quick. Let's roll. 8-5. 1 hit. 1 hit. Okay. Does not count as from behind quite because they're not in the blind spot. 8-5. Fleshy gut. Does its damage. All they need is something that's not a 1. It's a 4. That's a hit. 1 more hit does it. Catgut bow. We're gonna aim. Actually, I can reach from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can. I rolled a 4, which brings up to 6. Which is what I need to hit. As long as it's not a trap. It's a flank. Okay. We'll move forward in a straight line. Thank you for the water. Let's see if it actually hits, though. We need a 4 or higher. It's a 6. That's it. It's dead. It is dead. Okay. White lion's dead. It just killed 1 person. Okay. Let's see. I never actually... Oh, I never took a look at that. Okay. What spoils do we get? What are the traditional White Lion spoils? Hunt XP? Damn, Sorrel's getting up there. Weapon proficiency level, if they hit with their desired weapon. Rewards. It does not count. They're not wielding a grand weapon. They're dead. I will write a note to myself to double check this. Okay. If they don't have a weapon specialization. Or weapon proficiency. They don't have weapon proficiency. And rewards. 4 basic, 4 White Lion. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle again. Lovely, love juice. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, damn. Toss those over here for now. White Lion takes a small shiny prize. Nope, nope, nope. We don't deal with that. Okay. We're going to do Hunt XP for Unnamed Survivor. Hunt XP for Unnamed Survivor. That means they get a weapon prof. That means they get a weapon prof. Okay. They don't have a specialty yet. I've looked at these in the past. Wait. Sorry, just... Oh, that's a shield. Okay. Looking at the current state of my other players, though, so to speak, and how I've been organizing things. I realize I'm gonna have to check one or two things in a previous VOD. Yes, I will. Have to check something. If it's as I think it is... I might be swapping up what people do a bit. They don't have any other things going for them yet. Like, nothing. So it's a bit There's no direction. There's no direction. I get to kind of choose it, but at the same time, they might hit something else later. We're going to go for now with... Axe scan. I have a feeling, like, I have these axes. She's not doing so hot, honestly. So he's gonna get axed. Is that Soul Calibur 2 isn't your life? Isn't my life? The fact that you have to say that, I'm guessing it's, unless it's StarCraft 2. SC could be a lot of things. Is it StarCraft? Wait, more in general, like, wait, StarCraft is a thing, right? That was... Yeah, okay, that was a big thing. StarCraft 2 was a big thing. That was the one with the, what, APM being a huge deal. Can be whatever you want. I guess that's a good litmus test for people, isn't it? What does SC stand for you? I could totally see that. Man. Okay. That is... about it for that. So my wounded warriors limp home. Double check. Settlement board. Are you a fan? Do you know about Kingdom's Death? Have you played Kingdom's Death? Have you painted Kingdom's Death? Okay. Everyone returns. Well, actually, hold on. One more basic resource real quick. That's it. We are going to return. They're healed. I know he's dead, it doesn't really matter. We are going to try and do this quickly. Endeavors, we get 3. I'm sorry, I know it's late for you, for me. For me, not that late. For me, not that late. Update timeline? I do understand that it's been like 4.5 hours on a white lion level 1. I almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay. 6. There's a lot of events. Shit, there's a lot of events in here. The murder has come back. The murder has come back. Let's see. First, we do top card of the Settlements Benzak. Lights. We've gotten lights in the sky before. A spectacular light show erupts against the limitless darkness above. Swirling vivid trails streak overhead. It lifts everyone's spirits. Lingering effects. A Solomon's collective imagination is set aflame. After rolling for any and ever, you may add +1 or +2 to the result. That's right, I couldn't actually use any of these because I didn't have any of the stuff for it. Like, I don't have graves or face painting or inner lantern. I will not have I do not have graves. Yeah. Yep. So, that was the limitation before. Lingering effects, endeavors. Okay. We have... Yeah, we got a resource for that. Haha. Trigger timeline events. Okay, timeline events. We have Armored Strangers. Neat. You are visited by enigmatic figures, fully enclosed in armor. They march silently through the settlement. The only noise is a metallic clang as they pause before each survivor and tap their lantern halberds against the ground. The survivors have no choice but to helplessly await their mute deliberations. Add Kingsman to the Nemesis encounter list. Hi, Boniface, thank you. Okay. Kingsman, Nemesis encounter list. That's not a quarry. That's just like... okay. The strangers count people and take action based on the population total. Okay. 7 or more, or 7 or less supportive action. How many people do we have? 8. We have 8. They're going to take destructive action. Also, I see there's a section for resist. I feel like that's not something I want to do, however, with the Rise Up. That might be a more advanced option, honestly. Let me check. I did grid. I did. I started with 9. Strangers finish their count and draw their blades. Roll on the table below. Oh, that's why there's a resist. They might kill up to 5? Okay, we'll just give it a big roll. That wasn't the roll. The 4 is the roll. Suffer -5 population. You may resist to avoid this loss. To the timeline this year. After the showdown, handle returning survivors. Then resume this year's settlement phase of the update. Do not gain. You know, if it's a choice between losing 4 and losing 5, yeah. I would choose to lose 4 instead. So, you know what? Curlvar, we're gonna end the session here because we're gonna have a special showdown next time of the Kingsman level 1. We're gonna have a special showdown. How lucky. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I should probably explain a little bit more about my luck. Well, the first time I played this game, one of the very first things I did, my level or year 1, I was able to roll on the intimacy chart. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. It was one of my first intimacy rolls, like one of the very first. And thankfully, Orange Crowbar told me about the Ringtail Vixen. Otherwise, I would have lost 2 survivors in my very first playthrough due to a really dumb roll. Yeah. I ended up losing her in my next fight, the Ringtail Vixen, but at least I only lost one and I didn't lose two. In addition to, like, just trying to get one more. And I didn't actually roll her back in this campaign. I didn't get her back. So, she's just sitting on the table looking pretty. She's just sitting on the table looking pretty. Taunting. Yeah. No, Riz is charisma. Riz is something different. Luck is different than Riz. The Riz status is different from the luck status. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna quick save before I forget anything else. You're 6. Actually, it's Kingsman, isn't it? Kingsman. Okay, it's Kingsman. And it's also Kingsman. Okay. Game saved. Let us retire for the time being. It's still the doom and gloom music, though. My bad. Okay, so the plans for the rest of this week. So, Sunday is going to be really, really chill. It's going to be Invento. It's a puzzle game. It's really cute. It's a story about family and about cooking, I guess, sort of. Have a good night, Vendestelka. So that was Sunday. On Monday, we're going to be watching... I hate to sigh like that. This is going to be actually a really difficult watch for me. The thing that we'll be watching. It's going to be Children Who Chase Lost Voices from Deep Below. If you have a weak constitution, or like weak heart, I suppose. Weak heart is the better phrase for this. It's not for you. This very much is a movie about loss and grieving and moving forward. But it's part of Makoto Shinkai's overall work, so I'm showing it anyway. I've only watched this once before. I haven't watched it in... God, when did this come out? I feel like a decade. It could be. Otherwise, that's about it. Like, next Wednesday, I'll still be playing Shantae. I'm really happy that I found out that it was a controller issue for the most part. And everything else has been going smoothly. I'm hoping that we might be able to finish it next week, maybe? Because there's 2 more dungeons left. And I'm getting a little faster. Thank you. Let's see. Where do we go after this? Who is up? Who's awake? It's not time. It's not time for Bag to be up. Okay. Huh. I wonder how long this person has been going for. Oh, he's just been starting. So you guys like Balatro, right? You guys like Balatro? I'm going to be rating Kongo. He is an immortal ninja, and he is doing a Jokerless challenge of Balatro. He's 25 minutes in. This is going to be interesting. It's card game related, and also I have been playing Balatro. I've been playing Balatro a lot. Don't look at... If you can see my Steam stats, don't, because it's kind of embarrassing how many runs I lose, but that's fine. I have won at least one run on my own without chat helping. Okay, let me set the raid. The game is really... The game is really addictive. It's fun. It's the kind of thing like, oh, I'm just gonna do a quick run. I'm just gonna do a quick run in between things. It's not always a quick run. I mean, like, it could be, depending on how fast you are. Steam stats don't lie. Shh. Shh. Okay. So, set up the raid. Is there anything else? Oh, next week is not going to be Friday Kingdom Death. I'm going to be playing a different board game then. Well, I say board game. Tabletop game. I should say tabletop game. Because last time it was Balatro, and Balatro is not a board game, but it is a card game, right? Even though it's only a digital card game, it still counts. Another lies I tell myself. Okay. If you're going to bed, I hope you guys sleep tight. If you aren't, I hope you enjoy Balatro with Congo. He's a really impressive guy. Have a good night.